Hello. Today I'm feeling particularly tired, but I'm up. I've been up for the past 4 hours. I took my Adderall. I drank water. I ate food. And yet, you know, the tiredness is still creeping in. So we're playing Homebody again. We're about halfway through, I think. It's a time loop. We keep getting killed by a masked murderer called a homunculus. Homunculus, my bad. There's a machine in the house called the accumulator that's apparently causing the time loop. Then we have to shut it off somehow. Okay, there are our friends. We are Emily. This is Gary. Gary! Emily, have you gotten a chance to talk to Francine about the homeowner not showing up? Or, I guess, has she already come up to you about it in a panic? No? What happened? When we got to the house yesterday, we were supposed to be let in by Mr. Ness, the guy who owns the place. Instead, there was a key in one of those fake rocks and a note. Make yourselves at home. Talk about hospitality, huh? Do you know anything about synthesizers? Synthesizers? Nope. Maybe that's the kind of thing Megan would know about. Talk to you later. This is Megan. She's in front of the... Oh, yeah. I remember, I have to play the game. I wrote it down. OOXX XXXX. I don't know what that means. Hey, Megan. Hey, Emily. Megan, do you know anything about synthesizers? Oh yeah, I've dabbled in that kind of thing. Was it that obvious? Yes, so. Well, I mean, there's like a zillion different types of pad, but usually they have an array of buttons that play samples. If the pad supports playing multiple samples in sequence, there will be columns of buttons from left to right that represent the order the samples get played in. You choose what sample plays by pressing the buttons from top to bottom. Below each of those columns of sample buttons, there will be a switch with multiple positions representing the pitch that sample plays at. Pushing the switch up plays the sound at a higher pitch. Pushing the switch down plays it at a lower pitch. Keeping the switch in the middle plays the sample at a neutral pitch. Do you know anything about a game called Mineweaver? It's impossible. Mineweaver? That other Grubsoft game? You know it? I do. It's the last game Grubsoft released, and as far as I know, it really is impossible. The story goes that a disgruntled employee at Grubsoft was so miserable shoveling out their last few games that he swapped out the code at the last minute before duplication, so the game would be totally impossible to win. It's really impossible? Impossible to win, yes, but I've heard that there's a secret to unlock, and it's tied into Purred Mystery of all things. Apparently there's a maximum score in Purred Mystery where your points stop increasing. I've never gotten to it, but once you reach it, there's a hidden area that appears as part of the level. I saw a photo of it once on the Clever World forums, a creepy set of archways, like an aqueduct or something. Weird vibes. But if you press the up button while standing in the archway on the right, you get warped to a secret area. Once you're there, you need to enter a combination somehow, using the number of your maximum score. And that ties into Mineweaver somehow? Yep. The shape of the combination in Purred Mystery is connected visually to a hidden sequence of mines in Mineweaver, but as far as I know, nobody has ever found it. For all I know, it probably just crashes the game. You gotta get really good at Purred Mystery. If you reach a certain high score in Purred Mystery and keep going, some archways eventually show up. Press up in the archway on the right to go to a secret area. There, you need to use your high score as a combination, somehow, in order to finish the sequence. And that sequence then needs to be fed back into Mineweaver in order to unlock the true secret. Talk to you later. I didn't quite understand that the second time either. Had to beat my own score. Another bird. Another bird. Trying to be careful. Because it just resets your progress if you lose. Because there are no checkpoints in the game. No! Oh, my progress is reset. God damn it. No! That's the second time that's happened. Oh my god, I only have one life left. And I lost. My high score. TV's gonna shut off soon. No! Man. Francine. Emily. I hate this place. We gotta get out of here. What's the plan for tonight? We need to get the power back on. Cliff was working on dinner in the kitchen, but now I suppose that won't be happening for a while. This place sucks. It's an amazing place, but it's really worrying that the power's out. Has anyone heard from Pete? I don't know. I miss him, but I'm sure he'll be fine. I'll talk to you again soon. Gary? Are you doing okay, Emily? You don't look right. I just felt the shiver of my mortality crawl across my back. Crept up my spine and into my shoulders. Oh, word. We better try to figure the situation out. Okay. He didn't even respond to the shit she just said. Scary stuff. Murderer should be coming out at around 10:30. Hey, Cliff. Cliff, what's up? Talk to you later. Okay. The correct combination is already on the keypad. The door is open. What the hell? Who did this? That's strange. It was... Not that. Zero 912. Okay, what's in here? Read utility bill. The Parker Nest or homeowner. This is the second time we have attempted to contact you regarding the residence at 1142 Olivera Street. Our records indicate that the residential dwelling on your property has been consuming an amount of power that could only be possible through an illegally modified utility meter. As a point of reference, the average home in this city uses 30 kilowatts per kilowatt hertz per day. The amount of 8 per day? Kilowatt hours per day? The amount of energy your property consumes is equivalent to the power drawn by the oncology wing of the nearest children's hospital. Unless you're treating a Girl Scout troop of child cancer patients in your basement, we strongly recommend rationing your usage. As outlined in State Penal Code 37B, any persons who, with the intent to obtain utility services without paying the lawful charge, or with intent to enable other persons to do so, or with intent to deprive utility providers of the full lawful charge owed, commits, authorizes, aids, or abets any of the following shall be guilty of a misdemeanor. 1. Diverts utility services by any means for any purpose. 2. Tampers with or interferes with any property owned by or used by utility services, or prevents any form of utility meter from determining the appropriate charge. 3. Reroutes or repurposes electricity in a way that poses a danger to life and property. If the defendant has previously been convicted for an offense under this section, or has outstanding delinquent fines for matters outlined in the section, this violation is punishable by imprisonment in a county jail or state prison for not more than 1 year. Due to the lack of timely response to our previous communication, your fine has now increased to $570. Please send your payment to our offices using the attached envelope postmarked on or before July 3rd to avoid additional fees/arrest. Bristol Rickshire, GHDWP. Parker, pay the damn fine! County jail is not a wellness retreat. It is not going to build character. Please take this seriously. Read schedule. A regular day. 6 o'clock, probably wake. 7:30, more realistic wake up time. 6:30 or 7:45. Coffee, toast, journal/read. Sit outside if weather permits. Attempt to prevent my small garden from dying, a futile practice. 8 o'clock, put on a record, shower, put on face if I must. 9 o'clock, work, work, work. 12 o'clock, the pleasant ritual of making a little sandwich or salad, a cup of iced tea, a bit of a nibble, and a rest. 1 o'clock, tinker with the project du jour. 2 o'clock, work, work, work. 6 o'clock, dinner. Elaborateness dependent on how drained I feel by this point. As you know, it varies. 6:30, a little treat, whatever that looks like on the given day. Scone, piece of chocolate, guilty pleasure TV, nice bath, combination of above. 7 o'clock, meditation, or whatever you would call what I do. 8 o'clock, wind down, sit on porch, perhaps invite company, if anyone is amenable, as you all know. 9:30, read, rest, blah, blah, / realizing I don't actually stick to the schedule 1 iota. 10 o'clock, maybe this is just an overly idealistic version of myself I am attempting to portray here. 10:30, typical of me. 11, optimistic bedtime. 12, realistic bedtime. July happenings. July 4th, writer's workshop. July 12th, screening/Q&A with director of Yours and Mine, Maxine Jacks, plus refreshments after. July 18th, crab boil and hysteria exercise. What the fuck does that mean? What is a hysteria exercise? July 20th, monthly poetry reading. July theme, Jung's theory of the shadow. Please RSVP with Parker or Clara ASAP if you plan on attending so we don't have a repeat of last time. Do you know what it's like to be stuck with a ratio of 15 live lobsters to 3 people to eat them? Are you prepared for them to escape? Are you ready to let them slide down your gullet all drenched in butter and fear? Can you taste the guilt? Will you enjoy it? Anyway, and again, RSVP. This control panel's layout is the same as that other panel I saw. Where is it? Oh, this one. XX. Okay, I don't know what the combination to this thing is. Go downstairs. Hope the murderer isn't here to murderize me. A printout reads PSI 29. Up at the top, it says seller. Okay. $29 PSI. I wrote it down. There's a handwritten note attached in case anybody else needs to use the pump in the cellar. Miss Clara Jones, the board of the Schoenmeyer Trust and Associated Entities is pleased to congratulate you on your acceptance to our program. Our admissions officers were particularly struck by your achievements in sculpture and the application of your engineering background to abstract art installations. We feel you are an excellent fit for our conservatory. Enclosed are the official admissions forms and a housing agreement. We very much look forward to meeting you in person and helping to cultivate your unique talents. Warmly, Darla Shate, Head of Administration, Schoenmeyer Trust and Associated Entities. The layout of this thing reminds me of the control panel I found. Guess they're connected somehow. Oh, okay. So this is the combination? Not budging. I think the locking mechanism is controlled by a nearby device. Okay, the murderer should be around somewhere. By now. Are all my friends dead yet? Nope. Oh, I hear it. Let me walk towards it. Is Petey again? Yep. Don't the other kids seem like strangers to you? Huh? There's something kind of naive about them. It's quaint in a way, but it's so unlike how I remember them. Did you get a look around the room off to the side of the garage? Or the basement beneath it? Somebody took pains keeping that place hidden, so there's probably something important there. By the way, does that room make any actual sense to you? Doesn't it seem weird that there's this whole hidden room off to the side of the attached garage? How big is this place? See you later, Emily. Emily. Okay, let's go to the bathroom upstairs. This door. Let's run with this again. And then the cellar. What's this door already open? This. Okay, this needs to be 29 PSI. I think this is 10, then 15, 20, 25. One, 11, 16, 21, 26. I got it wrong. Oh, because I got it wrong, it won't let me interact with it anymore. That sucks. You can only get one try. Or maybe if I do that, it'll reset. Good, it reset. Okay. I have to reset it again. Oh!
Dragix3 just redeemed Pat.
Thank you for that. I just realized that water though turned off. Let me turn it back on. My model is just gone from the stream. I pet you into oblivion? That's funny. That was wrong again. How are you doing, by the way? Good? That's great. I'm trying to complete this puzzle. My model should be popping up soon. That's 37. Did the light turn off? How about as I have it now? Will it work? Okay. Model's back up. How do I get it to 31? No, 29. It's supposed to be 29. Goes to 37 again. I like how they don't notice that this room's open. Oh my god. I've almost got it. Probably. Hey. Emily. Hey. You have that look like you're not listening to me. Are you thinking about all your friends getting murdered? No. No. Okay. Sorry, yeah, I might have been drifting a bit. What were you talking about? Well, I mean, I was talking about this work thing. Like, we've been working for this other company as an intermediary, and we don't really know who the parent company is. Like, it's this big, nasty umbrella. I've been ignoring it for a while, but it's like a hangnail. It keeps reasserting itself and reminding me of how much it bugs me. My cube mate, Brecken, he found a typo in one of the datasets he was graphing. It seems like they did a find and replace and the stuff we're charting out are actually munitions. Can you believe that? Like, are we part of some kind of extra legal military thing now? We're the civilian arm of some kind of paramilitary coup and we don't even know it? Sure, like, that kind of reminds me of the situation I'm in. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I feel trapped, you know? And it seems like there's an easy answer in front of me, but I don't know if I should take it. Like some machine in somebody's attic somewhere can't be the answer to all my problems, can it? But then again, I don't know how else to get out of the situation I'm in. It's like I can't help feeling like it's all pinned on me. Like I can't handle my own deal and it's gonna get everybody killed somehow. Metaphorically, I mean. At least, I think it's a metaphor. But I can't keep this up. I don't even feel like myself anymore. Emily, you're literally not listening to me. Do you ever? What? Sorry, of course I do. I can't keep having this conversation with you. I know you're hurting, but this is so far from the first time we've had this conversation. This isn't the first time we've had this conversation this week. Sometimes I want to talk about my own crap, Emily. I don't just want to sit around telling you what you want to hear over and over. At least tell me something that makes sense. Please. You gotta make that sense on your own. I can't keep doing it for you. At least tell me it's gonna be okay. Please. Tell me I'm safe. Please. Please, please. Hey, Gary. Hey, Em. Remember earlier when you asked how I was doing and I said things were good? Yeah, sure. Well, things are good. A little too good. I have this thought I just can't get out of my head. It's like when things are going conspicuously well for a character on a TV show and you know they're gonna die before the end of the episode. Did anything precipitate that feeling? Nope. Totally the opposite. There hasn't been a disaster in a while, so I think I'm due for one. I relate, Gary, but this doesn't sound like you. That's what my mom said, but things change, I guess, right? Talk to you later. Cool. Megan! Hey, Emily. Talk to you later. Cool. Play the game. It seems like I'm gonna beat my score. No! Aww. I made it to 167,715. Oh! I'm here! What the hell? Okay, so your progress doesn't completely reset if you get hit with an egg or you fall. No! Okay, I'm almost— No! No more video game! Man. Is that Francine? Oh, it's Gary. Uh-huh. Max is 37. I've gotta go, reset it. Maybe that? Damn. Okay, it should be here. The murderer. No? Hello, Mr. Murderer. Okay, I hear it now. I still needed a 29. Okay. Let me just, remember this combination. I hear it. Okay. Hey again, Emily. How you doing? Say, why can I only talk to you? What do you mean? I keep trying to break through and talk about all this wild stuff with my friends. The murder monster and all that. Though I talk to Ness too, I guess. Why can't I talk to you and not to my friends in the house? You don't enjoy talking to me? That's not... That's not what I'm saying. Why am I explaining myself to you right now? Did you get a good look around the room off to the side of the garage or the basement beneath it? Somebody took pains keeping that place hidden, so there's probably something important in there. By the way, does that room make any actual sense to you? Blah, blah, blah. I don't understand you. If you know all this, why wouldn't you just tell me exactly what I need to know? Why don't you just help me out of this mess? I don't know anything you don't know. Think of me like a college professor who's staying one step ahead of their class. I'm making this all up as I go along. I don't know shit. Then neither do I. Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs first to the bathroom, and then I'll come back downstairs. Now I'll try and get this puzzle done. Okay. Oh, it's 17 this time. Hmm. Hey, Gary. need to get it to 29. I got it to 29! I'm just writing it down. 3. And then the other one is 4. Don't get fried. Stay inside. While the water in a swimming pool can conduct electricity, your body is actually a much better conduit. And unlike the water in your pool, your body has a heart that lightning's sole purpose is to stop. Remember, lightning can hurt you before it's even raining. Remember, lightning knows where you are. Remember, lightning is faster than you. Enjoy water safety. Oh, it's another one of these. It's advanced this time. I don't know the combination to this. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm not ready to solve this yet. Definitely, I'm not ready to solve it. Wet floor. Uh-huh. Definitely looks wet to me. I can hide in here. Is that all that's in here? Aww. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to come back here. Oh, the game broke. Sometimes this happens. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the video game. I guess the video game is no... I can no longer... Oh, the murder is right there. Hello? Hello? Give me first. Give me... No. I said me first. Okay, let's go to the video game again. Damn, my timing's all off. Damn, I died. Woo! Shoot. I'll need to jump over 4 or 5 more eggs. Train's coming. Come on. 5 more eggs. Archway should be coming up soon. No! I have 14, 15, 16, 16, 16 still. Okay, how about 6? 16, 6. No! Aww. Francine, hey. What's up? Hey, Megan? Okay, I've exhausted all possible dialogue options with Megan. Cliff, hey. Hey, Emily. What else can I do? I have no clue what else to do. Oh, hello. Get me, get me, get me! Okay, so I have written down 16 and 6. It's Petey! Hey, you holding up okay? See you later. He no longer gives me hints. He just says, hi, what's up, bye. It's just like with the other characters. Either say hi and then bye, or you get the same dialogue option over and over again. Whoops, I fell. I just need 10 more eggs. Ad starts in 1 minute, by the way. Okay, got the max score again. No! Only have 1 life left. Okay, 16, 6. Sixteen. 16. 6. 9. 16. 6. 10. 15. 6. 11. Okay. Be right back after the ad break ends. Okay. Back to 16, 6. Okay, I'll try 12 next. Damn it. 16, 6. 5. 16. 6. 7. Writing it sideways. 16, 6, 7. 13. 14. 16. Oh, the power's gonna go out soon. 7. 15. So this is the Easter egg Megan mentioned, and this ties into Mindweeper somehow? 6, 7, 15, 16. Oh, that's the score. Oh my god, really? Megan, I'm confused. Where do I go? Was it upstairs or over here? Not there. Here? Not budging. I think the locking mechanism is controlled by a nearby device. Where is this one? Flipping to another page. X. Or not budging. Nessa's handwriting is manicured and perfect. None of the other names are in the last first formats, and none of the others list the middle initial. Four, 4, 2, 1. I'm running out of pages in my notebook. Have I been in here yet? I don't think so. Gary, I found your jacket in the little blue room today. I put it in my locker. You can have it back next time I see you. Please don't leave stuff in the steam tunnels again. At least not in the little blue room. You know I hate the little blue room. Wait, what? Gary? Wait, so everyone here used to work here? I guess this is a map, but it looks like a maze or a dungeon or something. How big is this place? That just closed on me. What? Oh, it's right here. Damn it. me ask Megan again what to do with Mineweeper. Megan! Hey, Emily. Do you know anything about dark industrial tunnels filled with steam? Didn't Gary work in the steam tunnels that run under our school? He'd probably know more. What was it you told me to do in Mineweeper again? Basically, you gotta get really good at purge mystery. You would need to have a ton of time on your hands to do that. But, if you reach a certain high score in purge mystery and keep going, some archways eventually show up. Press up in the archway on the right to go to a secret area. There, you need to use your high score as a combination, somehow, in order to finish the sequence. And that sequence then needs to be fed back into Mineweeper in order to unlock the true secret. I forget where the Mineweeper thing is. Is it upstairs? Sounds like opening this machine makes something break downstairs. I do not have a combination for this. Seven, 3, 3. Okay, this isn't the right place. Is this it? Do I just wait for the murderer to come out? I don't remember where, Mineweeper is. I really, truly don't. This is gonna take forever. Oh, I guess this is what the 12 sticky note was all about. It's page 110 from the book In a Glass Darkly by Sheridan LeFanu. The book is down in the living room. Oh, that's what the 110 was about. Oh, shit. There's a broken piece of glass on the ground. It looks like there are letters on it, but it doesn't spill anything. I guess the broken glass came from here. The lamp opened up when I used the machine in the attic. Huh. Wonder what this is about. DEX. Francine! Emily, was it your fault? What? The ceiling lamp crashing to the ground. Did you have something to do with that? There's a lightning rod in the attic. I need to extend it to draw power to the accumulator. I'm sorry. I'm not asking you to be sorry, Emily. I'm asking you to help make sense of this. I don't think I can. Then neither can I. Look at clock. $10:30. Looks like the power went out again. Where is the Mind Weeper when you need it? Mind Weeper! Okay, one is all figured out. Oh, I put it back. It's set to 1. I tried to set it to 3. It was 3 here, 3 here, 4 here, 4 here, and then there was an X, X, and then 1 here. Whoa! It almost got me! Francine, what were you doing in here? Oh, there's nothing in here. Where is Mindweeper? Been a while, huh? Christ, those dank tunnels underneath the house. Pretty intimidating, huh? I don't know how to get through them, but the map must have something to do with it. Didn't Gary used to work in a place like that back in college? Bye for now. I'm looking it up, because I don't remember where it is. Where is it? Maybe it's in the cellar? Maybe I should talk to Gary about the tunnel. Where's Gary? Cliff, I've been wondering, where did you end up after the last time I saw you? Huh? You quit your job at the old construction site, right? Did you end up getting a new job? Oh, that. Yeah, I ended up coming back around after a while. Enough people bailed around the same time that they got desperate. Did they offer you higher pay? Nah, though now Mark lets me come over and play the Twilight Zone pinball in his garage. There's a really big pump in the house. Do you know how that works? Oh yeah, I've seen a pump like that before. How would you know? You've never seen it? Only at serious industrial jobs, like the one I used to work with Martin. Cliff. You know, before the accident? Anyway, pumps like that don't have a set amount of fluid they draw from a tank. They take all the fluid they can get. In that case, if you want to draw less fluid into the larger pump, you'd have to draw fluid away from the tank from another pump somewhere else first. Talk to you again soon. Where is it? I only recently got in there, so... Oh! This is one. There are X's there. I have no idea what the X's are for. No clue. What is the combination to this thing again? Is it in here? Can't open that door either. Not budging. I haven't opened this door yet. Shit, it closed again. Oh, now it's open. And she died. Oh shit, from the steam. A door with a bunch of envelopes in front of it. A meat hill. That's what I will call it. A meat hill. Several meat hills. Kind of looks like a brain. But it has really deep ridges. I'm looking up where the Mineweaver is. Okay, so I have to replay the game, I think. That sucks. Okay, right here. Another egg. Another egg. And you just need 6 more. $16, 6. 16, 6, 7. 1, 5. I think it's in here. No, it's not. B? Maybe 7? Eight. I don't know. I'm not in the right area anyway. I gotta go downstairs. Let me talk to Gary. Gary, hey! Didn't you used to work in the steam tunnels under our school? I sure did. Man, was that ever a time. Some questions. First off, what are steam tunnels? And second, why are steam tunnels? Good questions. Short answers, and I don't know. I mean, I kinda know. Back in the 50s, these tunnels under the college were used for steam heat for the dorms and classrooms. Sometime in the 70s, that mostly gets replaced with gas and electric, but the tunnels are still there and still producing steam. In the 90s, they start to use those tunnels for network infrastructure instead, but some young IT kid still needs to run through these tunnels to maintain the Cokes and RJ45s, right? So when I was working IT for the school, that was part of my job. And my supervisor was very casual when he told me that if I walked into certain parts of those tunnels at certain times, I would die. How did avoiding the steam work? It was pretty simple. Sections of the tunnels were color-coded, and maps in the area had lights that lit up in a sequence. When a room's matching light was on, it was full of deadly steam. So it was mostly about internalizing the sequence, picking a safe room, and waiting it out until it was safe to leave again. And then spending a few years suppressing the memory of it. I'll talk to you again soon. Okay. This is the wrong way. This way. What? Use computer. Okay. Uh... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I opened it. Inspect paper. A diagram of a panel labeled 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 by 6. Next to it is a sales brochure for the Brisk Condu Wave Modular Conduit Array. I guess those are the panels I've been seeing around. It says a benefit of the design is that you can combine panel layouts to direct power to multiple arrays at once. It's a mountain of copies of a newspaper from the 70s. Like Ness drove around town buying up every copy he could. The arts section promises an article called It's Happening Last Tuesday. The Chimpton Tipper, August 20th, 1974. It's happening last Tuesday. The group of young men and women run a gamut of creative and professional aspirations. A writer here, a hyperrealist painter here, an industrial engineer turned performance artist beside. The latter would be Clara Jones, whose reputation rapidly rose through the past year as a holder of revivalist happenings of the highest order. Her work dazzling and frustrating poets and academics alike. Just last week, the group to which Jones belongs gathered in a disused steel plant beneath a meteor shower to take in her latest work, orchestrated with her creative partner Parker Nest. Read rejection letter. Mr. Nest, While we are grateful to have received your submission come hell or higher waters, it unfortunately does not fit with our future plans for publication. We commend you on your highly original gonzo approach and encourage you to continue submitting your work to other publications that may be a better fit for your unique voice. Regards, Roger Derrickson, Legends of Astonishment editorial team. Is that it? Is that all that's in here? It's 10:54, so the murderer must be around somewhere. Well, the game broke. Petey! Been a while, huh? So those steam tunnels are an obstacle you're gonna have to face eventually. I guess since there's a map and a clear pattern, it's more about timing than intuition. So you can probably talk to Gary about them if you want some help with the timing. By the way, you're claustrophobic, aren't you? But I guess like 50% of the population is. Anyway, good luck out there, Emily. I would say 50%. That's a specific phobia. Specific phobias aren't rare, but I wouldn't say it's 50-50. That's like me saying that everyone's like there's a 50-50 chance that the next person I see is like scared of climbing or vomit. Like, nah. Most people aren't agoraphobic either. Unlike me. I'm not most people though. Okay, where is the thing? I don't need to open that again. Look who's here. Hi, Emily. I'll talk to you again soon. I didn't mean to turn off the light, but there you go. Hey, Megan. Hey, Emily. Talk to you later. Later. I don't want to solve that puzzle again. Was it this way? I got lucky that that I was able to open it after messing it up. Let me look at that again. It seems like the pattern, the correct pattern is right there. I'm just drawing things at this. They look to be even. Seven, 3, 3. Is this the correct way? Roar, I don't remember. The combination for this door is posted on the bulletin board by the generator. Whoops! I thought just standing at the edge would make it so that I didn't die by steam, but it looks like I was wrong. Okay, let me try that again. Was it this way? 733? I'm getting so confused. Okay, just do like Gary said. Stay out of a color-coded room if its light is on, and wait it out in the gray rooms until it's safe. Okay. Gray. Red. Gray. Blue. Gray. Yellow. Blue, red. Gray. Yellow. No! Thank God. No! Hey, Petey. What's up, buddy? Be careful with the timing going through the tunnels. If you follow the pattern of the lights, you should be able to get through okay, and it seems like you can wait as long as you want in the gray rooms. Just be careful with the long yellow hallway. You'll need to tuck into the red and blue rooms if you can't make it in one go. Bye for now. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, so red and yellow right now, and then it's blue. Oh. Okay. I died really quickly that time. I thought I was doing it right. But evidently not. That was so immediate. Okay, let's try that again. starts in 1 minute. I'm gonna need that break. That's frustrating. Hey, Patty. Hi, Emily. At least they dutifully give me hints. Okay. Ad starts in a few seconds, so I'll be right back. Okay. Heading back there now. Okay, I should be safe now. Come on, come on, come on. I don't know. I don't think so. I'll stay put. Nervous. No! Ah! I died again. Today is Monday. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Tuesday I play Yakuza Like a Dragon. Then it'll be Wednesday, and then Thursday I don't play anything. Seven, 3, 3. I'm nervous. I don't want to die again. You know what? I bet the scene will come up now. Yeah, I was right. I made it! Oh, I died! Hey, geez, things are tough, aren't they? Be careful the timing going through the tunnels. This shit confuses me. Aw, man, I died. I thought that it would be yellow. I thought yellow would turn on. $7.33. Nope. I'm not going in there yet. Nuh-uh. No way, no how. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, okay. Fuck! 733. Yellow. Yellow blue next. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Damn it! I felt it. As soon as I saw that red, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. I gotta wait. I got to wait. And then it'll be blue, and I'll have to wait again. Yep. Yellow. Fuck, again? I greatly dislike this sequence. No comment. Oh, wait. I gotta wait. Okay, blue should be lighting up soon. Red after that. Red. Go! Don't die! That's a yellow hallway. What are they trying to do? Kill me? Mom and Dad, I messed up. I'm sorry. I've been in here 14 hours and it's so hot. Please don't feel too bad. Love, Jimmy. Jimmy's fine, but I'm leaving this here for posterity. Don't be like Jimmy. Right. No, I died! Oh, I didn't make it fast enough. Ugh. I got so far last time. Just to choke at the very end. Running! Why? I swear I don't understand this puzzle no matter how many times I get through most of it. Maybe I should just write down the sequence. that it needs to be in. Nope. Red, yellow. Never mind. Blue, yellow. PD, I don't need you. I don't need you, okay? I got it. This seems like a pretty stressful situation. No shit. Don't need you, PD. You're not telling me more than I already know anyway. I need to just... God, my head's starting to hurt. Okay, I wrote down blue, yellow. Red, yellow. Uh-huh. Yeah, I put down blue, red. I'm not sure if that's right, though. Okay. That wasn't correct. I never noticed that. That the colors changed. From what was it, like blue, red, yellow, and like the blues and yellows and reds and yellows would light up, but in this one it's the blues and reds and red and yellow maybe. I don't know. What I do know is that I'm confused. It was on blue yellow. Okay, not blue-red. Red-yellow. Fuck! Okay, I have it read down as red-yellow, run. Don't get stuck. Oh my god. I was almost through. I got it wrong anyway. Been stuck for like 20 minutes. 20-30 minutes. I wrote down red, yellow instead to see if that makes more sense to me. I didn't see it. On red, yellow. On blue, yellow. On red, yellow. Fuck! I got stuck. Not red, yellow. Why did she, like, turn sideways to open the door? Does that always happen? Okay, on red, yellow. On blue, yellow. Gotta be, blue, red? Blue, red. Blue, red. Oh! Damn it! Okay. Red, yellow. Then blue, yellow. Then on blue, red light. And then on blue, yellow light. And then I have to go up to blue. And wait there. And then I should be home free. Red, yellow. Blue, yellow. Blue, red. Blue, yellow. What? Oh, I made it! Parker, I noticed you rang. One of my fellows told me about your little call. I'm disappointed. I hate that you think I've been ignoring you, and I hate even more how rude you were to my friend about it. I wish you had called me back so we could talk about it like adults. Because the whole reason you've worked yourself into a tizzy is that you've been writing my damn address wrong. Surely you saw it on the envelope to my letters. Double check this next time you send Brian to the post office on your behalf. Please, take some time and sort yourself out. I'm under very tight deadlines with my exhibition, so I'll not have much time to write. I hope you understand. Return to sender. Insufficient address. Clara! Congratulations on the conservatory. I trust you have settled in well and are mingling with your fellow artists, yes? I think so fondly of my days at the Smithson Center. Things are quieter in the house without you. There's a certain frequency that is dulled. The rascals continue to tune their guitars and practice their slam poetry late into the night, but the noise cannot drown out the absence you've left here. You know I'm loath to say this kind of thing, but I do miss you. Don't forget about us, alright? We await the prodigal daughter's eventual triumphant return. Parker. Not budging. What? I came all this way here just for it to not work? I'm just gonna die. Come on, let's go. Is this the correct way? Oh, yes it is. Yes it is. Where's the 3? Right here. This is 6. A3 is now unlocked. What 2? Okay, okay. Oh. Hi, Gary. Oh, never mind. We're caught in this loop again. Don't know where I'm supposed to be going. I was just here, right? Yeah, I was just here. I don't remember where I'm supposed to be going. I guess I'll go upstairs, because I haven't been upstairs in a while. It was, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's not this either. I don't remember where to go. Francine dies first this time, huh? Okay, well, that didn't work. Okay, the monster is nearby. Oh, there she goes. Been a while, huh? Did you get a look around the room off to the side of the garage or the basement beneath it? Gonna have to redo that. I think it's this way. I heard a door open. But where is it? Looks like I shouldn't be here. Ad starts in 1 minute. Where is it? Where is the number 3 door? Oh! Down here. Okay. Be right back. Okay. I noticed you rang. One of my fellows told me about your little call. I'm disappointed. I hate that you think I've been ignoring you, and I hate even more how rude you were. Oh. Already read that. Oh, no! No! I don't want to do this again! Oh. Fucking hate this. And of course I died. Okay. Was it this way or no, it was the garage. Garage. The hell? Was it upstairs? I saw something pink. Okay, that was wrong. This isn't the right way. Okay, this is just the tunnels again. This is just the tunnels. Blue, yellow. Blue, yellow. Blue, yellow. Blue, red. Okay, blue, red. Blue, yellow. Red, yellow. Okay, I need to make double sure. Waiting for red, yellow. Red, yellow. Woo! I was afraid that it broke. Here inside. Spec statue. Read messy letter. Clara, do you remember when you pulled me aside after our last performance together? We were both caked in plaster. You were a dear, and I had been so unpleasant that day, neurotic and lashing out. And you said, Parker, one of these days you need to ask yourself why you need to manufacture a bad guy. And I laughed. I laughed at you. I want to grab that young man by the ears and thrash him. What a petty fool. I could have said this to you once, and I never did. You are not only a genius, but you're an indescribably better emotional being than I am. I have never been more enchanted with the things a person creates. The work we did together felt like puzzle pieces fitting, like finally being able to breathe. I hated my work less than, knowing my myriad weaknesses had the honor of existing alongside your strengths. And what did I do with that? Laughed. Sometimes I wish you were here, and I'm sorry. Read rejection letter. Eulogy for the chosen few continued. Ace awoke on a cold slab, aching, squinting against fluorescent light. His skin felt tight and pink, like canvas stretched too far. There was a block in his memory, a distinct absence of thought. Where the hell am I? Ace shouted, or tried to. It's awake, came the garbled voice behind him. Ready the instruments. Ace recoiled in horror as the figures approached, silhouetted in the harsh light. Their features became clear as they closed in on him. Their eyes were bulbous and strange, their bodies encased in shimmering suits. It began to dawn on Ace what had happened after he found those concentric circles in the fields. Aliens! Memories began to trickle in. The great lightning from the heavens, the sense of floating upward, of innards shifting, of probing tools and ice-cold scalpel cuts, of that great voice speaking to his soul. Ace caught a glimpse of himself reflected in the chrome of their instruments and gasped. There he saw the face his eyes looked out from, the skin smooth and plastic, the fluttering fringed eyelashes, the cupid lips. My God, what had they done? His chiseled features had been reduced to a facsimile of a baby doll's head. He tried to open his mouth to cry out, and his heart sank as all that came out was the canned wailing of the baby he now was. To whom it may concern, thank you for your submission of eulogy for the chosen few. As ours is a short fiction anthology magazine, we regret to inform you that we are currently uninterested in manuscripts longer than 2 single-spaced pages. Before submitting again, we suggest you pare your 120-page work down to fit these specifications. Sincerely, Muriel Stoward, Assistant to the Editor, Tales to Terrify and Titillate, LLC. I guess turning this on adds atrium generator. Turn on the generator in the atrium. I guess turning this thing on adds a unit of power for the accumulator. Good thing there's a shortcut back here, since I'll need to do this again to power the whole thing up. Wait, what? What do I do next? Oh, there's a keypad. 9009. I thought I saw something flash. Yeah. Okay, well, looks like I can't go through there. Oh, 9009. Here inside? I was just here. I hate going in circles. How do I die? What's up, Emily? So, Emily, do you want to hear a secret? Yes. The synth pad device and the locker in the cellar are definitely related. There's nothing you can really do with the locker, so I guess you need to make noises on the synth pad and see if it changes the locker. Bye for now. Okay. Okay, I have to do this again. I fucked it up. Why was it wrong? Oh, it was supposed to be 3. Um... Got it wrong. It should be in my memory log, right? There. And 9/11. Ten, 12, 9/11. There's a note taped to the panel. Parker, to retrieve the instructions for the industrial pump, first rewind, then print. Rewind, print. This is all you ever use the mainframe for, so I don't know why it's so hard to remember. And in case you forget, the calibration guide for the mainframe is in the study. upstairs. Oh, I thought the game just crashed for a second there. And 12, 9, 11. Advance, record, rewind, clear, append, print. Okay. Rewind. Print. I need to go back to, where was it? Not this way. Not this way. Inspect. Oh, she's gonna die soon. Okay, come on, hurry up. Uh... Okay, let's try this again. I don't have the answers to that one yet. That looks right. This is print, but it's the wrong way around. me forever to get the shape correct. Man.
Do you hear it, Emily?
What?
This feeling, being alive? There's a vibration, a hum to it that I never noticed before. It's getting quieter now. There's a lot going on in the flooded room, huh? A big puzzle to solve in a room that's filling with electric death water. None of it means anything, though, if you don't know what you're trying to accomplish. Ness has gotta have some instructions for that system on file somewhere. Good luck out there, Emily.
I can do this. Oh, wrong way. A train was coming, so I muted myself real quick. Not oriented properly. Has to be facing downwards. The hell? I'm glad that that's not too complicated. Oh, I did it! Yeah. Uh-huh. Hey, what do I do next? Oh. The printout reads PSI 62. Beneath that, a note. The industrial pump uses all of the remaining fluid in the hydraulic tank, so be sure the fluid levels in the tank are correct before operating. 62 PSI. Gotta go to the bathroom. And by that, I mean in the game, not IRL. I need to, do the tank thing upstairs. The monster's already out? You already killed Gary? Usually doesn't come out until 10:30. Why is it suddenly coming out at 9:30? Okay, well. The game broke again. Was it this way? No. The hell? Where is it? Just kill me already, you son of a bitch. You got me. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Okay. This time I'll have it. Fuck! Ugh! I don't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that the first time or the second time. Hopefully there's not a third time. I saw the thingy again. The pink thing. Look at the silly chicken. Mall generator. Turn on the generator in the mall. I guess turning this thing on adds a unit of power for the accumulator. Kinda freaky being here in this mall again. Kinda freaky that this mall exists under this rural house in Pennsylvania. Okay. This just gave me the readout. I hear the monster, even though it's 9. Hmm. Oh. What the fuck? Why is it up now? Fine, whatever. Just kill me. I didn't even need that life anyway.
Well, Emily... Well, Emily, looks like it's your lucky day.
Huh?
We're here.
The roadhouse burned down?
Guess so.
Welcome back to town, Emily.
I wasn't expecting felony arson on this trip, and I refuse to become an accessory after the fact. Don't worry, I left a note saying you did it.
What happened here? According to my phone, it burned down almost a year ago. The website said it was open.
Oh, it's open alright. I'm gonna go climb on the hot dog. Me too.
Do not get on the hot dog. Guys, I'm serious. Don't be idiots. I can't believe I dragged us all the way out here for this. Pete! Pete, you knew? Why didn't you tell us? God, somebody is gonna get hurt climbing on that hot dog. I just know it. Come on, Francine. They're adults. What's the worst that could happen? Emily, you should know that by now. Wait. Why does the hot dog have bastard written on it? I don't know.
I'm a bastard!
You're not a bastard, Gary. Get off the hot dog. Not like anybody ever listens to me. Why should they start now? I think you just gotta let go of what you can't control, Francine. I think you liked me better when I was beneath you.
Wow, that was messed up. Why'd she say that?
Did you hear all that, Megan? What did I mess up there? Well, Francine loves a plan. I know you and I don't care, but she does. I know, I just don't want her to be stressed out about it. I get that, but... Still, maybe not the first thing I would have said to my best friend who I haven't seen in a year. Hell, I guess I really whiffed that one. Nah, things are just changing around here faster than we can keep up with. You know about the time loop? Nest in the thing with the knife? Yeah. It's not like it's a bad thing, necessarily. The first time we did this, we didn't need to plan shit. It just happened. The only reason we ended up here was because we thought the giant hot dog was some kind of tourist chap. Which it was. Decades before it became a gnarly karaoke joint. And when they kicked us out at 2 a.m., us drunk idiots saw stars streaking across the sky. Amazing. It was pretty magical. Yeah, even Cliff was being just, like, really earnest and positive. For karaoke, he sang that song Sandy, and he did a big swaggering Springsteen impression. Then, like 20 minutes later, when it's his turn again, he gets up and does Sandy again, only this time without the impression. How obnoxious. Isn't that song, like, 8 minutes long? Sure, but there was something kind of tragically sweet about it. He seemed so earnest the second time. There were tears in his eyes. Even if it was bullshit that he saw himself in the song, it still kind of humanized him for me. Huh. I think I went and hid in the bathroom until it was over. Yikes. A bar bathroom? Was that trade worth it? The Roadhouse bathroom was particularly nasty, too. I wonder if it's better as a burned out husk. I wonder if I'm better as a burned out husk. Now, everyone's happy you're here. Pretty touching that you come all the way out here just to see us. Actually, I'm in town for a funeral. My grandma died. Oh, I'm so sorry. No, really, it's okay. I don't really feel anything about it. Well, except that I'm a monster for not feeling anything about it. Someone guilting themselves for a feeling has not once ever in human history gotten rid of that feeling. Yeah, so I guess I'm stuck with it. I'm just relieved she's not suffering anymore. Watching her regress to the point that she thought all of us were dead people coming together was pretty devastating for my mom. That can happen? Yeah, it's pretty par for the course with Alzheimer's. Going back to an earlier time in their brain, singing songs from their childhood. There's also a delusion you can have where you think everyone in your life has been replaced with imposters. Crapgrass stick disorder or something. Well, that's horrible. Yep. It's that man. Nest. Parker Nest. Say, do you have any use for this, for some melted plastic cutlery? That's very specific. Check it out. It's like a rat king of forks and the little plastic swords they stick cherries with. What a find. I gotta get a picture. Tori's gonna love this. What are you doing here? Where's Pete?
A good question. I've never met your friend Pete, and I've met everyone here. I've seen him walking around, made eye contact with him. But there's nothing there. I don't think he's anyone.
If Pete's not Pete, then who the hell are you?
Also a good question.
Har har. You do realize this is a pretty stressful situation for me, right?
I'm sorry. I feel a strange energy here myself. I can't tell if I want it to end tonight or to last forever. There is little I can do to help you now. It may be but small comfort, but if you have questions, I will do my best to shine a light in the dark.
Jesus Christ. Can you talk normal?
I'll try.
What is the accumulator supposed to do?
It's supposed to channel life energy to assist in the reassembly of matter. It's meant to improve your vitality and lifespan. In reality, it's a cheap wooden box and general fire hazard I used to do drugs in. But here, it's not the box that I built. It's actually powerful. It has nothing to do with me.
What is that thing? The thing with the knife?
I don't know. I used to feel oddly proud of it. I thought I created it, that it was the only thing I've ever created. Now I'm afraid that might not even be true. I've got nothing to show for all of this. My life, just a house that's falling apart with dead people inside.
You would want that? As a legacy?
It's more than nothing. At least it would be proof that I was here.
Ad starts in 1 minute.
But I know that isn't true. Even if it was, what's the point? All a big mistake. Big coincidence. Small little man. Stupid.
Uh-huh. Why can't I talk to the others? I mean, I can talk to them about pizza and video games and shit. Just not the time loop we're trapped in or the slasher movie villain that keeps killing us.
I have no idea. When I approached you at the gas station, I found myself unable to speak in anything but poetry.
I thought that was just how you always talk.
Then, sometime later, I found myself able to express myself fully, almost as if we had gained some kind of understanding.
Or maybe I just lost all respect for you. What happened with you and Clara? So, what happened with you and Clara?
Clara? I suppose you've had quite some time to explore.
Sorry, not much else to do besides die.
Well, I hope you enjoyed sifting through the detritus of foolish young man left behind as he stumbled backwards through life.
Okay. Ad starts soon, so... Paused.
I know I didn't. I never really. I wasted a lot of time. And now the time wastes me.
Yeah, you do kind of seem like a hack. One last thing. Did you really smoke weed with Hunter S. Thompson?
He was in the vicinity.
I see.
Want one?
You know I quit, Cliff.
What? When? I thought you were here to burn one with me like we used to.
I can't just come over to enjoy your company?
No. So the owner probably burned it down, right? For the insurance money?
How good of a policy do you think they had on this hole in the wall in the middle of nowhere?
Maybe it was arson from a competing restaurant? Feels like a stretch to call the Roadhouse a restaurant. It was more like, well, we'll make you a burger if you really want one. Now that you mention it, why didn't they have a hamburger outside? Why just a hot dog?
Actually, they used to have one.
They got rid of the hamburger in 63. Oh.
Guys, is Megan seeing someone?
Oh, Tori?
Yeah. Wow, never thought I would see the day.
They've been engaged for like 2 years.
What? Hey gang, what are you all talking about?
Oh, just how Emily doesn't know shit about her friends?
Shut the hell up, Cliff. Hey, Cliff. Emily showed me this awesome melted cutlery rack king. Want to see it?
Oh yeah, that'll go great with my melted red plastic Italian restaurant cup. I melted it by trying to put a cigarette out in it. See ya, Em. Later, Gare Bear. Do you think we could get sick from hanging around here? Like the burned rebel is putting stuff in our body that will kill us someday when we're not expecting it?
Well, I spend every day expecting to drop dead of a mysterious and preventable illness. It would be pretty funny if I contracted it from a fiberglass hot dog.
Yeah, if I'm gonna die, it at least needs to be funny. I mean, my life's a joke anyway. Needs a good punchline to make it all worth it.
Gary, you're sounding a little too much like me. Are you alright?
Sure, it's fine. My head kinda hurts behind my eyes. I'm gonna go look at that pile of menus and figure out what I would have ordered.
Why is Francine just standing there, looking off? At least nobody took a tumble from the hot dog, huh? Hey, Francine? Are you mad at me? I'm really sorry. Stop. I'm not doing this again. You're not sorry, you're scared of me. It can be both. I feel like you're waiting for a chance to tell me I'm wrong, and you're waiting for me to escalate, to catch me in some mistake so you can tell me so. But Francine, I am dying to fall on that sword. I am dying for you to believe me when I tell you I know how wrong I am. This stuff doesn't work on axes of right and wrong, Emily. I know you're sorry you tell everybody. I know you're sorry. You tell everyone that every chance you get. You need to do something. What do you want from me? Who gives a shit what I want from you? People aren't a fucking puzzle you can solve, Emily. You're scary when you cuss. Jiminy, gosh. Oh, hey, Emily, glad you can make it. Your room's down the hall. Is that better? Is that more like the weird retrograde 2D fantasy of me you're looking for? I've been caretaking and planning and organizing and protecting and trying to stop us from tearing ourselves apart. Going through the motions for as long as I can remember. Now I am goddamn sick of it, and I know you're hurting, but there's too much inertia for me to stop, so instead I'm here yelling at you about it. I know how this ends. I've seen it happen over and over and over, and I'm done trying to change it, and I refuse to take your sorries about it. And I know exactly how goddamn petty I'm being, and I don't care, because I've had an infinite number of nights to stew on this. Ew!
Is that the funny chicken?
Oh my god, Megan, Gary, and Cliff. And Francine now. And Emily. Where is it? Upstairs. Where is the synth thing? Downstairs, most likely. Hey, Gary. Gary, I don't want to make you uncomfortable, but are you okay?
I'm much better now, I think.
You seemed especially sad back at the roadhouse. You just seemed a bit down.
I was, for sure. I still felt a bit off, but I sat down with Megan. She dropped some wisdom on me.
She's good at that. What did she say?
Oh, something about how sometimes it's better to embrace the bad stuff rather than try to shove it down, and that there can't be matter without antimatter, or light without dark. She was way more elegant with the space stuff. I can't do it justice.
How?
Then I talked to Cliff and he tricked me into drinking orange juice to wash down a slice of pizza. To cheer me up, I think. Tastes exactly like vomit. Actually, tricked isn't right. He told me beforehand and I did it anyway. You should try it. It's crazy.
I think I'm good. Talk to you later.
Cool.
I don't remember where the synth pad is. Thought it was upstairs, but uh, 733? It's not this. Where is it? Not here. Oh. I never noticed this. Is there blood here? Oh! Fuck. Well, that's cool. Hey, you holding up okay? Probably upstairs, but... where the killer comes out from. This is the only place I haven't been yet. In a while. So this might have the synth pad. Look at my clue. This thing. Okay. Now I just gotta wait for a minute. Just gotta wait for the monster to come out. So that I can do the synth pad. And get the next hint. Man. I missed when the monster came out at 10:30. Now it comes out at like 9. Or maybe 8? I don't know. Maybe it'll come out at 8. That would suck. Okay. 8 now. Monster hasn't come out, so it must be 9. I'm hungry. I have some trail mix that I can eat later. Trail mix in a sandwich. I think it'll be too late for me to try and order keto, but I don't even think I have enough money. Oh, I do have enough money for Qdoba. But I'm not sure Qdoba's gonna be open once I'm finished streaming today. It's almost 9. In the game, I mean. It's also 9, almost 9 IRL, too. Oh, monster. Is it gone yet? But I can't close doors. That should be the correct combination. Right? Three, 1, 2. Oh. Well, that did nothing. No! Oh, broke. Fuck! Damn it! I'm just gonna look up the answer to that. I'm supposed to have gone to the cellar after that. That was supposed to open up the locker. And then it has the word stay there. Uh-huh. I'm almost done. Okay. I need to go to the attic. Okay, the solution is 8712. So that combination extends the lightning rod. It looks like this thing is set up to gather power from the lightning, Frankenstein style. Now, once the lightning strikes, there will be a unit of power for the accumulator. Okay. Attic. Then go to the upstairs restroom. Upstairs. I mean, downstairs from this. Second pump. Okay, and then this one is filler pump. Okay. The long one. Okay. 4, then the long one. Then this one. This one. The okay, 6. Two, 3. Okay, now this is on. Okay, head down the stairs and enter the first door on your right. Pump puzzle, blah blah blah. Head out, back out of this room and up the stairs to return to the cellar. Head to the back of the cellar, to the door with the keypad. Uh-huh. Go through the first door on the left. Not that one. Not that one. First door. First door. Wrong way. Okay, what do I do next? Back into the cellar. Back into the cellar. Attic. Okay, they're all dead. Oh, and the game broke! Okay, the monster is coming. Can't believe the game broke at the very last second. I'll probably have to do all of that again. Because of what has happened. How am I supposed to finish this game if it keeps breaking like this? No, 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 no! I did it! Emily. Francine! I didn't mean to scare you. What are you doing up here? The lamp in the study broke again, and I knew you were up here. We need to talk before you do something rash, Em. There are other things we can do. Other options. I mean, for God's sake, Emily, look at that thing. Do you really think it can solve all your problems? What other choice do we have? You think you know how to get us out of this? No, Em, I'm telling you, neither of us do. Maybe there is no way out. I think I first clocked it when you convinced Cliff to get on your good side. I couldn't believe you had managed to get him out of his sulk. And for a moment there, I had a glimmer of hope that this was progress for the both of us. That maybe it would help me figure out how to get us out of here. But nope, you're still you. But I'm begging you, don't let it come to this. Why trust an weird old man and his weird old machine? Listen, I don't want this fight to end. I want this to stay ugly because it's something. But we need to get out of here, Francine. One way or another. You don't know what it'll do. It could ruin everything. As if everything wasn't already ruined enough. This could be the end, Emily. Shit! Watch out! Francine! I'm sorry. Power up and activate the accumulator. Another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. Go to hell. He could be pretentious sometimes, but he didn't talk like the goddamn Great Gazoo. Ness made it sound like you're not really you. And you're gonna trust him? You took the time to turn on this machine. Look how much good that did you. Seems like it worked out okay. I'm still here.
Barely. You can't keep coming back like this forever. Turning on the accumulator almost bled this place dry.
I thought the accumulator created this place.
The accumulator couldn't create shit. It's a wooden box attached to one of those static electricity machines from the Science Museum. At least, it was. The decades of obsession Ness put into it turned it into a ticking time bomb. The raw energy of it almost killed this place.
So if this place dies, what happens to us? Do we get set free or what?
How do you define free?
Don't start with me.
Truthfully, I don't know. The strength that is keeping you here is giving out. But so is the strength that's keeping here. When that strength is finally gone, I don't know if you're no longer here or if you go out with the rest of what's here. If that makes sense.
It makes about as much sense as any of the rest of this stuff.
I don't think I'm going to be able to talk to you again after this. I don't think I'll be able to do anything after this. Since there will be a quiet moment before the thought of the house intrudes again, do you have anything you'd like to know?
Who are you, really?
For all intents and purposes, I'm Pete.
What is the thing that keeps killing us?
It's a symptom, a side effect. So are you, though you have a little more of a sense of self than the homunculus does.
For real, why are you helping me?
Like I said before, why do you think I would want to hurt you?
Because you've had me and my friends trapped in a hellish memory with a meat monster that keeps killing us?
I didn't create the house. I didn't create you or the memory or the meat monster. These things just flow through me. I don't want any of this for you. I don't want anything.
If you didn't create the killer, who did?
I don't know. Entropy?
What is up with all these evasive answers? I can't believe Ness was more forthcoming than you.
Ness just has a way with words, I guess.
What happens to you now?
I don't know. That one's a little beyond me. There's a threshold I'm aware of. I can hear it. I can barely hear anything else. I'm really scared. I'm not ready to cross it, but I don't have any choice. Still, it was good while it lasted. It was nice meeting you.
Shucks.
Alright, I feel like I'm starting to fade. I don't have the choice not to bring the house back again. The house, all of you, that night, the gravity of it is too great. Greater than me.
Why?
I don't know. Seems pretty pointless if you ask me. It's been created and destroyed and recreated before, but this time it's taking longer. I don't know how many more times it can happen again. Take care.
Nasty sounds. Hey. Hey. I'm about to head out of town and I didn't want to leave without checking on me. Yeah. Do you want to come in? How's your head? Oh, it's fine. I didn't even end up spending the night. When I got home, I passed out like immediately, but I kept waking up. Something about being told you could die in your sleep really gives you fitful dreams, you know? Anyway, the doctor said I could sleep, so I've been working at it all day. I've got my sleepy time tea, so it should be fine. Just said to avoid caffeine and like strenuous mental activity, I guess. Gosh, Francine, I just wanted to say that hold on. Are you here to apologize? You feel sorry? For what? I don't know, I guess just watching you falling, I couldn't help but think I could have done something about it. About what? A fiberglass hot dog collapsed. I got a concussion. It wasn't the end of the world. I really thought that hot dog could hold our weight. I did too. You could have broken your neck. But I didn't. You came with me to the ER. You were there for like 3 hours. People have aneurysms, sometimes hours later. People hit their heads going up the stairs and die after a week with no warning. Emily, you seem really worried about hitting your head walking upstairs. This is not the first time I've heard you talk about this. I remember you having a better handle on this stuff. What's going on? I think I might be experiencing some cognitive decline. What are you talking about? I don't know, I think I'm just in town to see some fucking shooting stars or whatever. A meteor shower, and I'm stuck in this part of the process when my friends and I are like strangers. The ice never breaks. I can't get through to anyone. And we find out the house we're trapped in is all made out of meat. Ew! We're stuck in a time loop and keep living the same night over and over. The same night where everything sucks even before a mass murderer monster comes and kills us. It's so absurd that I start to think it must not be happening. I assume it just has to end somehow, that it was never real in the first place. But no, there is a mass killer, and it's some kind of Groundhog Day thing. But then even that isn't true. It's some kind of nasty fake reality we're in. I don't know, and I'm like, is there just something fucked up about me? Did I do something to deserve this? Like, I created that thing, didn't I? Willed it into being? Or is this just in my head? Am I unconscious in a car at the bottom of a ravine? Did I slip in the fucking shower or something? Emily, you can't. The worst thing about all this is I don't even know if anything is special about it. Maybe this is just normal disillusionment. Emily, we're trapped in a time loop and there's a knife-wielding monster that keeps killing us. Ugh, I know. It sucks. And it's my fault. Your fault? The alternate reality and the murderer? How? I'm obsessed with this shit. The past. I can't let it go. I mean, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Like the hot dog thing. It was stupid. Yes, blindingly, astoundingly stupid. But something about this night. When I left your apartment, whenever the hell this actually happened, I remember the look you were giving me. Like future uncertain, anything can happen stuff. And I fucked it up. Hermited myself away and didn't talk to you or anyone. I let it all slip. I lost my best friend over nothing. After that night at the hospital, I told myself I wasn't going to depend on anyone else ever again. I wasn't going to caretake or be taken care of. I went all in on me. And when I saw you again at Nest's house a year later, I realized it was working. I guess. I wasn't angry, didn't feel passionate about not having heard from you. It was just a matter of fact. Oh, Francine, you don't have to apologize. I'm not apologizing. I did what was right for me. I decided I wasn't going to give you or my dad or my landlord who needs to come inside my apartment for a half hour to tell me he's raising my rent. I decided I wasn't going to give anything more time or thought than I could spare. I did everything I could. I started waking up at 6 a.m. every day, meditating for an hour. I have my therapy to as many times a week as my insurance would allow. Then when I lost that insurance, I found free counseling services and did that as much as I could. I put all of my energy, everything I had, into the thought of a future where I felt whole. Since you weren't there to carry me, I decided it was time to self-actualize. I made a full-time job of just trying to be happy, and I'm still not. It wasn't enough to maintain. The yearning's still there. There's a sense that whatever used to make life magical is gone now. You can't remember what it was, or so you invent things. It was a video game you loved, the Halloween bucket from McDonald's. Or maybe it was a plan you make, some future time where you imagine you'll feel exactly like you used to. The reality is, things are changing, but nothing is changing faster than you are. The days are shorter now, and you're in pain, and there's somebody with a knife coming for you. Don't hit your head on the stairs. I'm so goddamn sick of living in the past. That sounds pretty healthy. Then why does it hurt so much? Not everything feels good all the time. So we're not really here, are we? I don't think so. I think the house trip was probably a long time ago. I think so too. It feels like an old bad memory. It feels good to be able to talk about it. It does. Shit! Ow, 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 ow! Oh my god. Are you okay? Nah, it's fine. I'll get a towel. Ow! Yeah, ow. Guess it's kind of pathetic that we weren't able to let any of this go, huh? Yeah, I wonder when this actually even is. The present, I mean. It's sad if this is happening like a year after the trip to Nest's house. Way sadder if it's like 5 years later. Or if it's been decades and this is hell. Pretty boring hell. We're gonna die in this place, aren't we? Probably. I mean, permanently. For real this time. Probably. What the hell? Cliff? Francine must be upstairs. What the hell? Francine! Hey, Emily. So, we're back. Yeah, I was kind of hoping we'd just, like, wake up in our bed somewhere. Free from this. Same. But hey, we're not dead. Guess we have to figure out... Let's try. By the way, I'm sorry about the business in the attic, the fight over the accumulator. Francine, you know you don't have to apologize. I mean, Jesus, I didn't know what I was doing. That thing could have killed us. Yeah, well, it didn't. And at the end of the day, what other options did we have? Sure. Pete, whoever Pete is. You were talking to Pete too, right? Yeah. At least it looked like Pete. But I don't know, it's like he busted or something. He used to be a little more him. Since you showed up, he's gotten fuzzier. Anyway, Pete said that turning on the accumulator at full power almost killed this place. So I'm thinking, why not just do that again? About that, maybe you should go check out the attic. Uh-oh. Door's already open. Here at Void. He says, what's going on up here? That thing that's been growing in the sky. It's not the moon, it's some kind of hole. So much for turning on the accumulator again. What are we gonna do? The monster's back already. It's only been like 10 minutes in the game. You saw the attic? Yep. What the hell is going on up there? I think that the full moon that's been above us this whole time is actually some kind of void. And it's getting bigger as this place dies. Crap, what are we gonna do? Do you think this has something to do with the lights above the elevator? The elevator? Oh right, the one that the killer rides up into the house. Anyway, that thing, the creature? The killer? Wait, what do we call that thing? Ned said it was a homunculus. Sure, a false human, but isn't that kind of a mouthful? Do we want to be precise? Fair enough. Yeah, it brings the homunculus up to that crawl space next to the bedroom on the second floor, but it's impossible to get inside up there. Right, and it passes through the little waiting room next to the cellar at some point during every loop. Yeah, and where the hell does it start? Just like someplace far beneath the house? Why would the killer be on that elevator in the first place? Ness told me about it once. Well, he didn't actually know either, but he said that he figured out how to get inside. He said it had something to do with the waiting room, some hidden sequence there. He said he got it open himself once, but that he was too afraid to go inside. He thought it could end this whole thing, that it could solve the mystery of the loop if not escape it outright, but he said he was too much of a coward to do it himself. At least he was being honest, I guess. Yep, either way, it seemed important, like the homunculus was coming from there for a reason. Do we need to ride down that elevator ourselves? Guess so. Do you have any idea how to get inside? Actually, I do know one thing. I heard it from Nest, actually, the last time I talked to him before he disappeared. He said he had a clue for you. Something you put it someplace only you could access. Have you seen the other kids? Oh god, yeah. With the hole in their faces? I hate it. One night, all of a sudden, they were just gone. Here, but checked out. I saw the same thing happen to Laura once. We were talking, and I think I pushed her too far, and then, poof, she was gone. You're lucky you got here late. I'm here alone with them for like a whole day. Oh man, I keep forgetting you get here before me. That sounds horrible. For a while, it was kind of nice. It was good seeing them at their high point. Over time, the longer we were stuck in this place, a pal kind of fell over the whole thing. I hated seeing them get down on themselves. Now it's kind of peaceful, if in a creepy and unsettling kind of way. They're quiet. They're like this the whole time before I show up? Yeah, for me the loop starts on Friday night as soon as I step in the door. The other kids are here too, unpacking their things. Now they just stare at each other, going through the motions like they're chatting and having a good time. But they're not. Jesus. It sounds like it was worse for Nest. One time he told me he was alone in the loop for what felt like years, waiting for us to show up. No wonder he seems so exhausted. I hope he's okay now. So do I guess. So, there's a giant void in the sky that's slowly eating this place? Yes, and when you put it that way, it does seem really bad. I don't know why I'm trying to put on a brave face. It's really horrifying. I keep trying to be brave about it too. Kinda hard to be lighthearted in a situation like this, though. Pete made it sound like this place, the version of the house that we're in, even the places from the past that we've seen lately, they're all part of some greater being. A living being? One that's dying? Yeah, and as it dies, the hole in the sky is gonna get bigger and bigger. Until there's nothing left. Francine, this is so fucked up, I hate it. Let's focus on the task at hand, okay? We have to figure out how to get out of here. Got it. The Chimpton Tipper, August 20th, 1974. It's happening last Tuesday. Ow! I don't know what to do next. It says to open up the suitcase. Our suitcase. I stopped doing that a while ago. Oh, a bunch of little rectangles labeled with the names of rooms throughout the house. I've definitely seen this before. Yeah, this looks like the elevator. Attic. Garage. Art studio. Flooded room. Okay, I'm reading what to do next because I'm confused immediately. You must travel around the various rooms and either turn the light switch off or on, according to this note. There is no real correct or best order to tackle the rooms, though I recommend starting at the attic, then tackling all the second floor rooms, then all the first floor rooms, then the cellar and flooded room, then the art studio, and finally the waiting room. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, start with the attic. I think that should be right here, yeah. Okay, I have that one on now. Main bedroom, bedroom, study, bathroom. This is the study, I guess. Wait, this one's already on, so... This must be one of the bedrooms then. Right? This is one of the bedrooms. Turn off the light. Hey, so this is all in the past, right? The house, the Persades, you and me here in this room. It was in the past, yeah. Though I guess now it isn't. And dumb question, but there wasn't a horrifying murder monster back then, was there? There wasn't. At least not that I remember. Let's focus on the task at hand, okay? We have to figure out how to get out of here. Got it. I already hear the monster! The bathroom should be on. Ad starts in 1 minute. Damn it! It's starting to break. Over here. Is this the foyer? Living room is on. Dining room has to be on too. Kitchen has to be off. Oh, ad ends in 1 minute, so I mean end in 3 minutes. So I'll be right back. Then I had to go into the garage and turn on the light there. Then I need to go back to the cellar and then the waiting room, turn off the lights there. Turn on the lights in the art studio and in the flooded room. Go to the garage. Turn on the light. Cellar. No, 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 no. Waiting room has to be off. Okay, this is not the art studio. Art studio. This must be it. Flooded room, flooded room. Is the flooded room again? flooded room is over here! No, no, no! Go away, monster! Shoo! Shoo! All my friends must be dead already. Okay, it must be in the same room. Yep, right there. Woo! What the fuck? Man. Well, I'm here, so I might as well just, foyer needs to be turned off. Dining room and living room must be on. Kitchen must be off. Garage on. Cellar off. Uh-huh. Waiting room and art studio. Flooded room. Flooded room on. Is it already on? I would say so. This looks pretty on. Right? On? Yeah, on. I hear the monster already. Art studio. Not it. Not it. Okay, let me write a list actually. Let's turn this into a list. I need to go to the attic. Main bedroom. Leave the study and bathroom alone. Living room, dining room. Then foyer, kitchen off. Then garage on. Cellar, waiting room off. Art studio. Flooded room. It was already on. Okay, so I don't need to go. I need to go into the art studio. Where is it? Where? Where is the art studio? Where is it? Where? Oh, it's over here. It's over here. Turn it on. There's an extra place to run into. No! Fuck! Man. Okay, let me go upstairs first. Okay, bathroom is on. Study on. Cellar. No, it needs to be off. this is a bedroom, but I'm not sure if it's the main bedroom. Well, either way, they have to be on. Study on. Where is this other bedroom? Foyer off. Kitchen off. Living room and dining room on. Okay, let me go to the garage. On. Downstairs. Cellar off. Waiting room off. Is it correct so far? No, the main bedroom is still on. I mean, yeah, it's still on. I don't know where it is. And the attic is off too. I need the attic on. How do I have it written down as off? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to restart this. Is the art studio? Through here. I need to go upstairs. No! The game broke! The game broke, so whatever. I'm going back upstairs first. This is the study. It's on. Bedrooms have to be off. is the second bedroom. Okay, okay. Attic on. Foyer, kitchen off. Garage on. Cellar off. Okay, the flooded room is on. Now I need to go into the waiting room in the art studio. Waiting room? Off. Wrong door. Art studio on. Uh-huh. Descend in the birdcage elevator. The hell? What the fuck? Ew, examine meat. Exposed muscle, breathing slowly. Is this place alive, made out of meat? I can barely stand to think about it. Yeah, me too. Bleh. Half of a pair of scissors. There's some blood on the blade, like somebody cut themselves breaking them apart. Jesus, I really let this place fall apart. Princess, I'm so glad I just unloaded all of my boxes of books. I gotta give you some of these because this awful reading habit of mine makes moving miserable. It's crazy that I can be doing work and know that within 5 miles you're putting away, doing your thing. Congrats on the real actual book you illustrated, by the way. I know that was always a dream of yours, so proud of you. Look at us, 2 adults with jobs and apartments in the same city. Come check out my dinky little apartment. I want to see your dinky little apartment. I want to see Laura again. Let's go to the museum or the movies or get drunk and play pinball. A growing pile of mail. What a mess. Sticky notes. I didn't know what else to do. Did I really let it get this bad? I get out of here? This place is fucking dilapidated. What a disaster. None of this seems right. I couldn't have let it get this bad, could I? Some of these are in a handwriting I don't recognize. In fact, they're not even words. Ew. It's turning gray. Dying. This place is on its last legs. Scratches. Was that thing trapped down here? A bunch of torn up sheets and bandages and paper, all torn up and mixed together. Was the homunculus living here? Kind of pathetic. That thing, the homunculus, just kept banging on the walls trying to get out. Emily! Sorry about the mess. I don't think it's this bad in real life. Where'd the homunculus go? It has to be looking for us, right? Not anymore. It saw the door was open and made a break for it. I don't think it likes being here either. Things are going wild up there. You should see it. Up above? We can't go back up there. You'd rather take your chances out there? Good point. It's not a wild, classical haunted house anymore. It's just a house. Just a normal house with a normal attic. Yeah, after you went down the elevator, I kinda lived and died a few more times and... Geez, really? Yeah, don't worry about it. But every time I came back, it seemed like the house was changing. It got a little smaller, less colorful. A little sadder. More like I actually remember it. Let's take a look around, I guess. Knock yourself out. Parker, I'm watching the sun set over the lake as I write this. The garden I told you about has finally begun to pay off. The zucchinis are just beginning to flower. My tomato plants are bearing big, misshapen fruits. My basil has come in a bit wimpy this year, but it does just fine for a caprese salad on a night like this. I think back on the dinky little garden I tried so hard to cultivate in your side yard that summer, where everything I planted was choked out by that single rogue watermelon vine, and how we checked on that wayward little watermelon every day. Joked about the seed spitting contest we'd have when it was grown, and of course those rat bastard squirrels beat us to the punch. When we found that hollowed out rind, you were crying laughing, and I was just plain crying. Such a silly thing. Speaking of silly things, have you heard from any of the old gang lately? You'll never believe it, but I find myself getting lonesome out here in the middle of nowhere. I'm sure you understand the feeling. It is a joy to live alone, yes, but I find myself missing the sounds of poorly picked guitar in the early morning, the inexplicable clunks in the bowels of the house, the smell of the damp cellar mixed with clove cigarettes, the art projects, the experiments. Oh, the conversations we all just had, sitting on the steps outside, arguing about nothing. Kids sometimes come down to the shore off my property and smoke grass. The smell drifts up here and drives me crazy with nostalgia. They believe they're being sly, and I'm happy to let them think so, just so long as I can enjoy their distant laughter and fun. It makes me miss you, and that house, and those people very much. I wonder if we could corral all the old folks back together for some sort of reunion, an exchange of ideas as we would have called it then. It would be lovely to see some familiar faces again and do, well, whatever it is we aging punks do with ourselves now that we're no longer cool or relevant. Not that we ever really were anyway. So, enough of my navel gazing. Are you well? What are you working on? Tinkering with? Is that cat still hanging around your back door? Do you have any books to recommend? Please drop me a line whenever you find the chance. I do so love to pick that strange brain of yours. Warmly, C. Guess this is an old Grumpsoft game. Looks scary. Hovai Bado no Monogatari. Scary, bored. Of story? Clara, I found these while cleaning, and since I'll be around the post office today, I wanted to take a moment to send them to you. They're from another time, but somehow I still think of us as these feeble lines in the hands that drew them. Parker. A wooden box with a switch and a light bulb. This is the accumulator, I guess. From before Nest's obsession made it a messed up mad science machine. So I guess when we're ready, we just flip the switch on the accumulator? Wait, that's the accumulator. It looks like a closet. Yep. Here is just a totally normal, creepy old pseudoscience box. Geez, why not give it a try then? I guess. It worked last time. What happened to the others after I left? The other kids? They all disappeared. Not long after you went into the elevator, they were just gone. And then the elevator came back up and the homunculus got in and went after you. That's when the house started to change. What happened to this place? I have no idea. I mean, I guess I have some idea. You saw it. It was falling apart. It feels like it shed the layers we had put on it. It's like it turned back into Nest's house as it actually was, without all the emotional burden we have put on it. Exactly. I guess. By the way, what was the deal with those fleshy little creatures? The little jiggly things in Nest's house? God, I wish I knew. They sort of reminded me of the homunculus. Bipedal flesh lumps kind of going through the motions of human behavior. But like baby. Almost like the homunculus had more reference material to pull from. There was this one time where one had gotten injured and was dragging itself towards me, whimpering and stuff. It started nuzzling against my leg like it wanted me to pet it. So I did, until it died. I think that might have messed me up more than some of the times I watched you guys die. Ugh, what did its skin feel like? Like wet velvet? Who would have guessed this whole place was made out of meat? Definitely not me. Do you think this place has been making us out of the same stuff? Don't. No. I refuse to entertain this possibility. What do you think happened to Nest? In my heart of hearts, I think I'm kind of charmed by him in spite of everything. I want to hope he got older and wiser somehow. There's a letter over there from Clara. The tone is like she's a little older and wiser herself. Sounds like Nest got back in touch with her at some point. And she's now replying like she's a preening, obnoxious jerk, so I guess he did something right. That's pretty heartening. Clara seems genuinely interesting and sweet. I feel weirdly attached to this idea of her. Which might just be Nest's idea of her. Speaking of Nest's ideas, did you read his doofy sci-fi? Oh yeah, very bad. I can see the pamphlet now. Are you at risk for becoming a baby man? See anything interesting in the sky? No you don't, go inside. The drawing on it is of, like, an old cigarette ad looking guy with lightning shooting out of his eyes. Like an old prog rock album cover. And the drawing's bad. And the drawing is really bad. I miss you. I miss you too, dummy. Even if he only had a little time left, I hope that after all this, he figured out how to stop being a shut-in. I hope that after all this, I figured out how to stop being a shut-in. You're never too old to have not figured any fucking thing out, I guess. I always thought you had it more figured out than me. Well, I'm glad the elaborate ruse of my entire personality worked. What do you think happened to the other kids after they disappeared? I guess the same thing that's gonna happen to us? Yikes. Did we ever end up working our shit out? I don't know. Maybe. I like the thought of it. Me too. Did you ever hash things out with Laura? I don't remember. I hope she found a better roommate at least. Do you remember anything that happened after this? I don't. I don't even know what year it is. I'm gonna go look around some more. Go for it. The accumulator. I should talk to Francine before we get out of here. Francine. Emily. I'm ready to go. I am too. It was good seeing you. No, it wasn't. Escape the house, Redux. Escape the house. Homebody. And that's the end of the game. I'm glad I played this. It got a little frustrating at the very end. With that gas chamber. The gas chamber sucked. But everything else was pretty good. I didn't really need a rock room for this game. Only when I got frustrated after the monster killed me. With the synth thing. The synth pad. But other than this, you know, the game was good. Not sure I totally understand it. Spilling water on the floor. Look at all these music assets. Pixel operator, unscreen MK, pixeled. Those are fonts. Thank you for playing. Yay! I finished! I'll have to figure out what other game I'm gonna play next. Oh. I have no clue what game I'm gonna play next. Oh, I have Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. I can play that. Turnip Boy. Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna play Turnip Boy next time. Checking to see. I have so many people online right now. Let's see. Good Games Done Casual is playing, what game are they playing? Is that Ape Escape 2? Yeah, it's Ape Escape 2. I'll be back tomorrow to play Yakuza Like a Dragon, and then after that, it's gonna be Turnip Boy. More Turnip Boy. I recently bought the game. Robs the Bank. So that'll be fun. Bye!